We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Seattle Mariners and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Mariners enter the day with their winning streak at 10 games. They'll try to extend it next. Zach Gallen, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, his last one was good. I'm sure he'd like to pitch a little bit better. Was able to get into the 7th inning. Got a no decision in his last one. He needs to get off to a good start here to try to get him and the team in the win column.
Here's D. Gordon now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Here's the first pitch to him. Swinging a soft liner, and one gone. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster D. Gordon. This guy put together one of those ridiculous seasons last year. His numbers were off the chart, and he hit everything. Breaking balls, changeups, splits. The league couldn't figure him out, and he went berserk on the whole year. Consistent from April till October. Amazing season.
Left side. Throw gets him. 2 down. Acuna digs in now. He's coming off a 3-hit ball game in Sunday's series finale. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Liner toward right center. Running hard. He's digging for second. And now that'll hop over the wall. So he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double. Man, this guy is a blur on the base paths, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
Throw over to Aguilar at first will take care of him to end the inning. Danger of Jack Flaherty. The California-born right-hander is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in this last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
And, fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Nick Ahmed. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Now the 1-0. One and two now. Count. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
In now, Ketel Marte. As he'll take a look at ball 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. In there, 1-1.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Hey, this guy's dialed in right now. 2 strikeouts and still working ahead. This is going to be a tough test for the offense.
2 out, nobody on. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Stepping in, Kyle Seager, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Marte will back up and put this away for a long out, number 1.
Batting 5th, the left fielder, Carlos Gonzalez.
Here's Carlos Gonzalez, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First delivery to him on the way. Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Batting 7th, the catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Now at the plate, Tom Murphy. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Mariners are down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Stepping up now, David Peralta. Lifetime versus this arm. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1. Peralta is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Popped him up. Murphy has a play. He's got it 1 away.
Batting 5th.
All right, guys, here's Seattle's defensive alignment. And I'm going to focus today on Tim Anderson. And when I say his name, I think quick feet. Not only defensively at the shortstop position, but also putting the defense on their heels. When he gets on base, look for him to take off. And he's got a strong arm as well from shortstop.
And he is safe at second base as he legs out a double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
1-1. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Ready on 1-2. right side. Gordon is up with it. Throw in time at first for route number 2. Now in the box, Carson Kelly. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Fastball just inside.
1-0.
A ball and a strike. Flaherty is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty D, I think one of the keys to being a good starting.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Into the box now, Evan White. Back on Sunday, he picked up a hit in 5 trips to the plate.
Evan White.
First pitch coming. Here it is. This is line to left, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
1 gone now in the Mariners' 3rd inning, and the pitcher digs in next. It'll be Jack Flaherty. And that swung on and missed for strike 1. Swing and a liner, but foul. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Liner toward right center. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Well, you never want to give up a hit to an opposing pitcher, but when you give one up to an AL pitcher, it's downright annoying. Can't let it get to you, though.
Gordon.
And here's the speedster, D. Gordon. Oh, he rips this one the other way, but caught down there at 3rd. Had him played perfectly that time, and there are 2 gone now. Striding in once again, Tim Anderson. He was the winner of the AL Silver Slugger Award at shortstop a season ago. But this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. Mariners leave 1. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Andy Young. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Yeah, Matty, I'm going to need a better approach out of the 8-hole hitter. He's hitting in the bottom of the order for a reason. He's got to be willing to work the count, grind it, get this pitch count up, and get on for the boys in front of him.
So he sets him down swinging. Andy Young. He's retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the 3rd. To the plate now, Zach Gallen. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
there's ball one.
That's the ball.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And a ball and 2 strikes to the Diamondbacks pitcher.
Good back-to-back sliders right there. That just tells me that he feels really good about his breaking ball, and if he continues to have good command of that hard slider, he should continue to do well in this ball game.
Now another 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Wyatt Matheson.
At the plate now, Wyatt Matheson. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks down in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. First offering on its way. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning. And as we show you the Mariners leaderboard, you can see right there his total currently 2nd best on the Seattle roster. Mitch Haniger the next to bat. Pitch out, nothing doing. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Here it comes, 2-0. Grounder down the line at 3rd. Fielded cleanly. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at 1st. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. Here's the 3rd baseman now, Kyle Seager. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Here's the center fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
The left fielder, Carlos.
Digging in, Carlos Gonzalez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hard hit to first. Reined in. One there. Relayed to Aguilar. The double play, and that retires. The side. Digging in to try it again. Nick Ahmed set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Standing in now, Ketel Marte. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Looked like he wanted to clobber that one, but it's 1-1. Fouled away. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now. So he's got good stuff.
Into the box, David Peralta. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. No runs, just 1 hit and 1 error in the ball game for Arizona. 2-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. And back in Phoenix as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mariners manager to discuss his thoughts on Seattle's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said it's been a real team effort to focus on a line drive approach, and that is certainly evident in this game. Our stat guys tell me they've hit 9 total line drives. And even though not all of them have resulted in base hits, those are the swings the team believes leads to a lot of success at the plate.
All right, thanks, Heidi. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Evan White. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however, and he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out. Now to the plate, Jack Flaherty. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Murphy, the runner at second with one away. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw gets him, 2 down. So the lineup flips over and digging in, D. Gordon. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Here comes the first pitch. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw over to Aguilar at first will take care of him to end the inning. One left for Seattle. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Diamondbacks first baseman. The 1-1 is strike 2 swinging.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. No runs, just 1 hit and 1 error in the ballgame for Arizona. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Carson Kelly. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A 1 pitch on its way. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now. 0-2.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher. Able to pound the zone with all different options.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he buys himself another pitch as this is fouled away to keep it at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch fouled off. And my goodness, how about this? He struck out the side in back-to-back innings, 6 in a row, and the inning is over. And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Here's a ground ball for Ahmed at short. He's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth. Standing in, Ronald Acuna. He doubled earlier and carries a 2 for 2 line into this appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Belted high and deep into right center. Back goes Calhoun at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mitch Henry. No hits to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball heading for the alley. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
You know, D-Row, I'm not sure if you're one of those superstitious guys, but a 13-game hitting streak seems like a pretty good number for this guy.
Yeah, that's the old baker's dozen right there. We're almost looking at 2 weeks of just...
Oh, just a sec. What a play. It's there, and he's out. Another look at the fine play at first that concludes matters here in the inning. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Now at the plate, Andy Young. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And he fouls this one off. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Into the box now, Zach Gallen. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The windup and the 0-1.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
In now, Wyatt Matheson. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike 1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. And he's got another one. 15 strikeouts in the ball game, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. Still no score. Ready for another shot now, Carlos Gonzalez. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Hit sharply toward the right side. Calhoun is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. Last time through was a base hit. First delivery to him on the way. A bouncer up the middle. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th, as now there are 2 away.
The first baseman, number 12.
Digging in, Evan White. He was a ground-out victim last time up. High and deep to right center. Legs churning, he's headed for second. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And your go-ahead run is in there at second base as he's got himself a 2-out double. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Pop foul, and it looks like that's going to make it into the VIP seats. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. On, he pops it up. Calhoun coming on. He can't get there as it falls in. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the 2nd inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Stepping in now, D. Gordon. Matheson in foul ground makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. We'll move on now to the bottom half. Leading off the inning, Nick Ahmed, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Drilled to the right side, reined in, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
Striding in, Ketel Marte. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Hey, it's always key getting early strikes in a count. This guy's been awesome at it so far. More than 70% of his first pitches have been in the strike zone.
And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a one-out base runner.
Well, that's only the second hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
At the plate, David Peralta, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Fastball just inside. Runners on first with 1 down. Heading out towards shallow right. On the run is Henniger. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up.
First baseman, Jesus.
Stepping into the box, Jesus Aguilar. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. From the belt, kicks and deals. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Arizona. They're down 1-0. Stephon Crichton has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 58. Stephon Crichton.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And the Mariners have something going right away. It's a leadoff double. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
To the plate now, Ronald Acuna. Peralta is under it. 1 out. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Mitch Henniger. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he had...
Swung on and hit deep to left center. Center fielder looking up, and this one is gone. A home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. Home run number 9 on the year. And the M's have taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket, runs scored and ribbies, runs scored and ribbies, and this guy's the best in the business right now.
Now batting, the third baseman.
At the plate now, Kyle Seager, as he sends a soft bouncer to the right side of the infield. Scooped up on to first, and there were 2 down.
The batter.
Striding into the box, Carlos Gonzalez. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Marte is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the 2-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's now 3-0 Seattle. Coming to the plate now, Cole Calhoun. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Carl Edwards Jr. will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign. He's set. Here it comes. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Breaking balls in there that time, 1-1.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in off the plate.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Final line there for the Mariners starting pitcher. He was great all night long.
Hey, what a great job of mixing speeds and mixing up his pitches. 2 hits allowed in this one. Dominant performance.
And that's the second out. Up next for Arizona, Andy Young. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. They trail in this one 3-0. Digging in now for the Mariners, Tom Murphy. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Tom Murphy.
Here's the first pitch to him. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Marte is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
The first baseman.
Ready once again, Evan White. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set, and the pitch. Back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
Kyle Lewis will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 1, Kyle Lewis.
Line to the right side, and that's in there, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Jacob Webb will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Josh Rojas will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. There's 1, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day.
Tim Anderson.
First offering on its way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calhoun is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Matt McGill comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 61.
Striding in to start the 9th, Josh Rojas, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Josh Rojas is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Wyatt Matheson. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Hit on the ground to short. Anderson scoops it up. Throw to first takes care of him, and now the Diamondbacks are down to their final out. Now at the plate, Nick Ahmed, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
Arizona down to its last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, I know you don't want to jinx it by talking about it, but this streak now, it's up to 11 games. When you're playing this well, you think the good times are going to last forever. But in baseball, trust me, this game has a way of humbling you. They should enjoy this ride, though, while it lasts.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The M's jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Jack Flaherty wins his 3rd of the season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. Zach Gallen is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. Matt McGill wraps it up for the save, his 2nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
11 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Diamondbacks, no runs on only 2 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Seattle Mariners and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Mariners enter today's matchup with an 11-game winning streak on the line. They'll try to notch their 12th straight. Next. Madison Bumgarner will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
This is line to left. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Hey guys, loud contact right out of the gate. I like where this is headed. Let's hope that this is the start of just a monster offensive output by both sides.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He'll roll over it and send it to shortstop. To second for one, but no real shot at two as he's safe easily at first.
The center field.
So a runner on first with one out now. And that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. From the stretch. Skied down the left field line. Peralta's under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I love what Kyle Seager brings to the table for this team. He hit over 70 home runs last year. You hear that phrase, generational players? Yes, he's a once-in-a-generation kind of player. He's so special. I don't think we're going to see many guys like him again.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Now Haniger with a drive. That one's hit well to deep left field. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Number 10 for him on the year. And the Mariners move out in front 2-0.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager.
Third baseman, Kyle.
This is pulled into right. Calhoun is there, and it's a very quick inning as the side is retired. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the two-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 2-0 Seattle. Marco Gonzalez gets the starting nod for the M's. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a lot of fun. This guy won the Cy Young Award last year in the AL, so he knows how to pitch. And one of the things he does effectively, he attacks the strike zone. And if he does that, he should be fun to watch in this one.
Standing in, Wyatt Matheson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the
Leading
first.
For the Diamondbacks, the third baseman, Wyatt
And the pitch.
Matheson.
And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one. Fellas, the Mariners entering play here this afternoon. They come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year you get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
Into the box, Nick Ahmed. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. One out, nobody on. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Well, at the rate he's going, he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball, and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
So coming to the plate, Ketel Marte. His prior history versus this arm, he's 2 for 4. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. The 0-1 delivery.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. So add one more name to the record. Book here as he strikes out the side on 9 pitches. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 12, Evan White.
Into the box now, Evan White, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit hard up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, we're talking about 2 full weeks of finding a way to be productive and get a knock.
Good to think about that. You think how hard it is to get a base hit in a professional baseball game, and for him to be able to do it 14 consecutive days in a row. As a pitcher, you have to just tip your cap to this guy.
Standing in now, Austin Nola. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Boy, talk about a rough one for this guy. Falls behind in the first inning and back-to-back singles here in the second. This could be a short night for this pitcher.
Yeah, they're passing the baton on the offensive side, putting it on this pitcher early.
Into the box now, Marco Gonzalez. No balls and 1 strike. White on second, Nola at first, 1 gone. And it's quickly 0-2. Line drive to center field, and that's in there. Base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Here's D. Gordon now. Popped up. Matheson has room in foul territory, and no one will get this one. This is popped up. Matheson moving to his left. 2 down. And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Marte is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. The Mariners threaten but leave them loaded, but they hold a 2-0 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, David Peralta. He was hitless in the shutout last night.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
At the plate, Jesus Aguilar. And we'll see if he can at least put the ball in play, something the first 4 men have been unable to do. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
And the throw forces him to lay out for that one, but he keeps a foot on the bag to record the out. At the plate, Carson Kelly. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
You know, he's had a very economical start out there. Got through the first inning on just 9 pitches, and he's got a chance to keep it in single digits again here in the second.
Here's the 0-2. Chopped toward the second baseman. Gordon is there, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. So digging in now, Ronald Acuna, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard on the ground to third, and just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Next for Seattle.
And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well. Mitch Haniger the next to bat. Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
I mean, there's no secret right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants up at the plate right now. They're feeling frisky. They're all pulling the trigger early, and it's working.
In now, Kyle Seager. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Calhoun into the pool area and gone. So a 3-run shot to right center field, the 297th of his career, and the Mariners have opened it up to 5-0 now.
Well, teams have absolutely been teeing off on him the last couple of games. He gave up 3 bombs last time out, and he's already given up 2 here in the early going. You want your pitchers to be consistent, but not consistently bad.
So now to the plate, Tom Murphy. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So with 1 away, it's time to give you a good look at the standings out west in the National League as you see where the Diamondbacks sit entering play here today. Next for Seattle, Evan White. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his...
Uh-oh, hold that thought as this one is deep down the line in left, hooking, but it's a fair ball, home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. 4th home run here in the early going. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Wow, nothing more demoralizing than giving up 3 home runs in the first 3 innings of a game. There's having a guy's number, and then there's absolutely owning him. This could be the latter.
Now the Diamondback skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to do it here today for Madison Bumgarner. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Taylor Clark is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Taylor Clark.
At the plate now, Austin Nola. As he rips it on the ground to second. And that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Into the box, Marco Gonzalez. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Peralta will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2. Back to the top of the order now, and up next the speedy D. Gordon. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Stepping in now, Tim Anderson, high in the... Marte is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 6. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going, so what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, man, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
He's set. Here it comes. In there. No balls and a strike.
Hey, with this big a lead, you have to just pound the zone and force this team to get aggressive in the box.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Now the 0-2 pitch.
Holy smokes. That's the first ball they've taken the entire game so far. They're swinging at everything.
And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
And it's fouled away. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Diamondback still searching for that first hit of the ball game. And he's way off balance with the swing there. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through at 1 strike. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Behind 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. They still find themselves down 6-zip. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mariners manager to discuss his thoughts on Seattle's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the fourth inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. New inning set to get underway, and here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Even though they're up by a boatload.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. 12 home runs for him now thus far, as this lead swells to 7-0. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. 4th round tripper of the game so far.
They're missing over the heart of the plate, not using the quadrants. In the hitters meeting, they focused on this stuff.
Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo home run for Mitch Haniger. His second of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. To the plate now, Kyle Seager. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Ready for another chance? Tom Murphy. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Racing back the center fielder. Up onto the balcony and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. In now, Evan White.
Number 12, Evan.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Digging in and looking for more, Austin Nova. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. First offering on its way. Hit sharply toward the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
I can't tell you guys how fired up Bobby Cox used to get when the 8-hole hitter would get a knock. And I would know that, boys, because I batted an awful lot in that 8-hole in my early days.
At the plate, Marco Gonzalez, as he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. And the throw in gets away from him. And as a result of that errant throw back in, he'll advance 90 feet here and move up from second to third.
Hey, we came into this one wondering how he was going to throw on the mound. That all goes out the window. He just mixed in his second knock of the game. He's going to be smiling for a while on this.
And here's the speedster, D. Gordon.
He swings, and it's a line drive to left center.
And this is turning ugly now as this ball's down for extra bases. The relay, the tag, and he is out at third. And with that, the side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Mariners are on top 10-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Wyatt Matheson. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Matheson stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Wyatt Matheson becomes the first out in the bottom of the 4th inning. At the plate now, Nick Ahmed, as he'll come up empty that time on a sinker at strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. No runs, no hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And this is strike 3 called. Make it 5 straight punch-outs. 2 away now.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Standing in now, Ketel Marte. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. Lead looks insurmountable here. They're down 10-0. Adalberto Mejia gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Tim Anderson. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line towards center field. Marte is right there, 1 down.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Ready now, Ronald Acuna. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here.
And that last at-bat when he went.
Meanwhile here, this ball's given a pretty good ride out to deep left field, and that is going to clear the wall. A home run. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the game as this lead got even wider. Into the box now, Mitch Haniger.
No,
there it goes. In the air to left center, and you can forget about this one. Back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field. His third home run of the ball game as the blowout continues.
Well, talk about having a day. 3 home runs in one game. We've heard about the hat trick in hockey, but it's awfully hard to do that in a baseball game.
So now to the plate, Kyle Seager, as he rips it on the ground to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
the catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
In now, Tom Murphy. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Marte is back, and he'll get there to make the play for Out number 2.
Number 12, Evan.
So striding in, Evan White. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Home half of the Fifth coming up. Seattle leads this one 12-0. And back in Phoenix as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lavello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production, and he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Hits this one hard the other way. And the throw on to first will take care of him, so he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away. Stepping in, Jesus Aguilar. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. And this is on the outside corner for strike one. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
At the plate, Carson Kelly. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Here's the 0-2. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. Just about given up for dead. It's 12. Stepping in, Austin Nola. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now.
Austin Nola.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He's around first, heading for two. And that just misses the pool as it's off the wall. The relay throw. The throw is low, and he can't make the pick.
The second this thing got past the outfielder, you knew it was at least a double, possibly a triple, but he turns on the afterburners and is safely into third.
To the plate now, Marco Gonzalez. On a line, that's a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Wow, that's a baker's dozen. 13 runs right there, and they can't do anything wrong at the plate. I'm no expert, but I would have to bet that the manager would love to save some of those runs for the next game. Regardless, there's some happy men in that dugout.
Kevin Ginkel gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Ginkel.
Stepping in now, D. Gordon, as he hits one on a line to left field. In there, a base hit.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Into the box now, Tim Anderson. Extra bases. And that just misses the pool as it's off the wall. And the runner is in from second. And the throw in gets away from him.
They are putting in some work at the plate in this one, Matt. Another great AB, another hit, another nail in the coffin. That's a startling 15 runs in this one. And they're still going.
Acuna digs in now. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Yeah, they've been crushing it at the plate all game long, as 16 runs on the scoreboard can attest. Not much you can say or do on the other side of it. Just have to get over it and get after it again next time.
Mitch Haniger will stride in again as he looks to join a very elite list. We take you back to earlier. This was home run number 3 in the ball game as he'll try and join just a select few with 4 home runs in a single game. He's set and the pitch. Line drive to center field. Marte is there and he has it for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Now at the plate, Kyle Seager. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Well, I do wonder if that ball stays in the ballpark, did they send him home there? It's really hard to say with the ball bouncing over the wall for a double. That might have cost them a run there.
So now to the plate, Tom Murphy. He swings and grounds it to short. And it's in time to get him, but they do play to run on the play. Jacob Webb gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks,
Evan White will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. Line hard to center field. Marte's there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. So this already sizable lead gets even larger as 5 more runs cross the plate. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The M's lead it 17-0. Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Cole Calhoun. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Fouled away. Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Hey, I know it's a day game, but these guys better wake up. He's on point today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
And this is taken in for out number 1.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Stepping up to the plate, Andy Young. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Now here's the pitch. The pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 0-2 once more.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Domingo Leyba will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. No runs, no hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. This is on the ground over to first. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. They're in a wee bit of a hole, down 17-0. Stephon Crichton comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Strike zone.
Seventh inning ready to roll. Settling in now, Austin Nola tripled and scored in his last at-bat. We'll see what he does for a follow-up act here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a ball lined towards center field. And are you kidding me? Another knock. He's now 5 for 5 in this one. Boy, and they have not been able to get him out. This is now a 5-hit ball game for him here, and those don't come along every day.
Good call.
Into the box, Marco Gonzalez.
And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field.
And that's in there, base hit.
He came to play today. Not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
At the plate, D. Gordon. Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit. Nola ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run.
The batter, number 8, Tim Anderson.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson.
He swings and sends it on a line to right center.
And that's going to get down out there. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Boy, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
West Tunnel comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Ronald Acuna will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his second home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. And this will get over the wall, in fact, so just the one run will be allowed to score.
The right fielder.
Man, this guy is a blur on the base paths, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
To the plate now, Mitch Haniger hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. And he's looking to do something only a handful of players have ever done. Hit 4 home runs in a single game. Set to deliver the 0-1. High chopper to third. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
2 runs already home, and now you can make it 3. Good job right there of keeping it simple and putting the ball in play.
Stepping into the box, Kyle Seager, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch. Hit out towards second. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. So 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Mariners are on top 20-0. Back to the top spot in the Arizona lineup now, and stepping in, Wyatt Matheson. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Ready with the 0-1. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here, 0-2.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
Looking to send him packing again. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And he strikes him out here, so that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
At the plate now, Nick Ahmed, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now here's the pitch.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. The 0-2 once more. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
The center fielder,
And indeed, they will elect to challenge the call. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will review the play from all available angles to come to a final decision. Digging in the switch hitter, Ketel Marte. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Comes set and the 0-1.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he struck him out to retire the side, so he's through 7 complete, still working on a masterpiece. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks, and they remain well behind. Digging in, Tom Murphy, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far.
Tom Murphy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On a line, that's a base hit.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes. Aggressive style. First pitch. Base hit up the middle.
In now, Evan White. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and that'll get down for a base hit. Now a long throw to third, and he is in there.
Some guys just lay back and watch that first pitch go by no matter what. Work the count, make the pitcher waste a few pitches, but when he serves up a fastball like this on the first pitch, it's hard not to go after it, and that's just what he does. He jumped all over it.
Into the box, Austin Nova. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Center fielder giving chase. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And a relay home, and he will score.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, but particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Marco Gonzalez. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
As we head toward a conclusion in this one, I think it's fair to say that it's going to be a long time before you see a team perform like this again at the plate.
Yeah, the ability of this lineup to hit that many home runs, I mean, strewn throughout it screams to the modern day of baseball. The 3 true outcomes. These guys aren't worried about hitting singles. They're trying to stop traffic over that fence.
D-Roy, it can't be better said. I think the day and age right now for pitchers is you have to approach just about every pitch like it's a 2-strike pitch No get-me-over curveballs, no get-me-over changeups. Every pitch has to be.
In to score, the runner from third. This will kick up against the wall now. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a game is this lopsided. A lot of things just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads to another, some bad defense, some shoddy pitching. Next thing you know, you look up and you're on the wrong side of a whole lot of badness.
Andrew Chafin enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Into the box now, D. Gordon. Popped up, Matheson shading to his right. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away. Into the box, Tim Anderson singled home a run in his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
And that's in there, base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even. With two outs.
Number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Standing in now, Ronald Acuna. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a three-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 0-1 delivery. A swing and a ground ball to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Seattle leads this one 22-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, David Peralta. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
From the stretch. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
Like that pitch there, lefty on lefty matchup, curveball away to a lefty, smart pitch.
A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Stepping in now, Jesus Aguilar, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Good pitch on the black. That was the sinker for a strike. Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Nola will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the second out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
Standing in, Carson Kelly, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to first. Reined in. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 24 have been set down. 3 left to go. 9th inning coming up. The M's lead it 22-0. All set to start the 9th in this one. So striding forward now, Mitch Haniger. He went deep back in the 5th. First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive to center field. Marte is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Now batting, Kyle Seager. He was a ground-out victim last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Long run for the center fielder, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Boy, talk about having a day, Debo. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
To the plate now, Tom Murphy sent in the air out to straightaway center. Marte is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Digging in now, Evan White, and he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. In now, Cole Calhoun, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Right side, defense aligned perfect. Stepping in, Andy Young. No hits for him to this point, not unlike many of his fellow teammates. Just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Man, this dude is locked in on the mound. He's throwing each pitch with confidence.
1 out, nobody on. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2. Strike 3. So now he's 1 out away from perfection.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Arizona down to its last strike. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. throw in time. He's done it. A perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Well, you don't have to look too far to find our tops player of the game. I'd say anytime you throw a perfect game, you'd be a pretty strong candidate.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the Orioles combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 8-7. The Blue Jays put together 10 total hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-1. The Tigers took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-1. The Chicago White Sox swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they pummeled the Yankees 14-5. The Braves swatted 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-4. The Mets combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-1. The Cincinnati Reds bested the visiting Nats 4-3. The Brewers got the best of the visiting Redbirds 3-0. The Colorado Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-2. Brandon Lau picked up 4 ribbies on 3 hits, helping the Padres get the win over the Giants 7-3. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Seattle Mariners. The M's have played excellent baseball of late. They'll try to bring their win streak to a baker's dozen next. Taijuan Walker gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Boy, was he super good in his last one, a complete game shutout, a true gem. He certainly would like to repeat that performance here.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Henniger is there. One pitch, one out. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrus. He stole over 30 bases last year. You don't forget about this guy when he's on the base pass. He's a threat to go at any time. 30 stolen bases is not an easy number to get to.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. Hit softly down the line at first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Up next for the Rangers, Sandy Donald. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Now here's the pitch. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Swung on, but fouled off to the left. The 0-2 once more. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. Rangers nothing. Mariners coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the Show. Tyler Carpenter, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Coming to the plate now, D. Gordon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Mariners, the second baseman, D. Gordon.
Now the pitch. Hit in the air out to straightaway left field. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. With a moment here in Seattle, a look at the Mariners' starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. This guy put together one of those ridiculous seasons last year. His numbers were off the chart, and he hit everything. Breaking balls, changeups, splits. The league couldn't figure him out, and he went berserk on the whole year. Consistent from April till October. Amazing season.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be troubled. He takes the turn and heads for second. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll reach second now with one away.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Mitch Henniger. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First delivery to him on the way. Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And into bat next, the third baseman, Kyle Seager. From the belt, the pitch. Hit out towards second. Right to him. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Mariner rally gets turned away as the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Henniger is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
That is it. The designated hitter, Willie Calhoun.
So the base is empty here with one away, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. First pitch coming. Here it is. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Three and 2 to the Rangers' designated hitter.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Willie Calhoun is sent packing for out number 2 in the inning.
Apostle.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Apostle, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
I know this guy has a lot of weapons on the mound, but what makes him so successful is that he...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Rangers Rangers set down in order. Now at the plate, Carlos Gonzalez. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Carlos Gonzalez.
Here comes the first pitch. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Batting center, the catcher, Tom Murphy.
Now in the box, Tom Murphy, as he'll get his first stop. Comes set. Now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Shapiro is right there, one down.
Batting in, the first baseman, Evan White.
Into the box now, Evan White. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. From the belt, kicks and deals. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Donald is there and he'll bring this one in. Next will be the designated hitter, Donnie Walton. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set. Here it comes. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Now he's safe at third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Man, the pitcher was this close to getting out of the inning and leaving that runner stranded, but the guy standing on third had other ideas, driving in the first run of the game.
Here's D. Gordon now as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Scooped up onto first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Stepping up now, Nick Solak. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Solak, playing here in his age 26 season. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Fouled off. Another 0-2 coming. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Batting in.
At the plate, Blake Swihart. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Really doesn't matter which side of the plate this guy bats from. He hits very well. He hits right-handed pitching very well, swinging left-handed, and swinging from the right side against lefties. The numbers are quite the same. This guy flat out can hit from either side.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. High in the air into shallow left center. Gonzalez has a read on it. 2 gone.
Batting 9.
Digging in, Andy Ibanez. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Rangers still searching for hit number 1 in the ballgame. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
Waiting on it is Henniger, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Skied into straightaway right. Donald has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Now batting.
1 gone now in the Mariners' 3rd inning, and that brings forward Ronald Acuna Jr. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the screen shows the story right there, as that hitting streak will live to see another day.
He certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
Mitch Haniger the next to bat, as he will swing at the first pitch and line this one into left center, and that's going to get down for extra bases. Acuna is on his way home. He'll score easily, and they now lead by 2.
That is what every manager is looking for out of the middle of his lineup. When you get your 3, 4, and 5 hitters producing this early in the season, it can be contagious, and everyone in the lineup starts to contribute.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager, as he'll swing and send a chopper out to second. He's got it, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting.
Here's Carlos Gonzalez. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. From the belt, kicks and deals. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Looking up is the center fielder. Gone! So it's a 2-run shot to right center. 6th home run on the season for him, as the Mariners have opened up a 4-0 lead.
Hey, that wasn't a particularly good pitch right here. This guy doesn't get away with very many mistakes. He's going to have to do a better job pitching out of the middle part of the plate.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. Line drive, base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
At the plate, Evan White. Liner towards second. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. A ball ticketed for right center, but the ticket is revoked as he goes up to pull this one down. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Striding in once again, Nelson Shapiro back to the top of the lineup, as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
No contact there, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Misses, ball 2. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. Oh, and he misses it. And he will make it all the way to third now, as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
This thing had a chance to get out of here as it headed deep to left center, but it stays in the park, banging high off the wall. The runner has to play in front of him, so he sees they're going to have some trouble getting it back in, and he motors round second into third for the triple.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Shapiro stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And it's quickly 0-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
No balls and a strike to count. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, I thought he was going to work around him right here in this situation, but after getting 2 swinging strike.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Bottom of the inning now. Striding forward now is the DH, Donnie Walton. It was an RBI triple for him in his first at-bat. This is line to left, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So it's a base knock to lead off their half of the fourth.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits. So it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
And here's the speedster, D. Gordon. Left center, base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Liner toward right center. Shapiro is there, and he has it for the first out. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
So first and third with 1 away, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. Has a look, now the pitch. Line towards center field. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Yeah, Dan, he's got to feel pretty good about that. Not only did he have a great AB, first pitch hacking, but he smoked that ball to mix in a ribby knock.
Well, he did. He must have had a pretty good plan of attack walking into that batter's box, and he had an idea of the pitch that he was going to get, and boy, he sure turned it loose and buggy whipped that one.
Ranger skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Jonathan Hernandez answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 6-0 ball game. And he's able to get back to first no problem as a run will score on the play as well.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
In now, Kyle Seager. As he swings and hits a laser to right. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
When you're up by 7 runs any time in a game, let alone this early, it feels awfully good. They are hitting on all cylinders here, but they have to be careful not to let off the gas pedal now.
So now to the plate, Carlos Gonzalez. This one is launched. Look at this. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. Three-run home run down the line in right. His second of the game as they just continue to pour it on here.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
At the plate now, Tom Murphy. Now that ball is smoked. Carrying to deep left. Gone! Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot here to left. 8th home run on the season for him as this lead got even wider.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Brock Burke gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Standing in now, Evan White. And he puts it on the ground to second. And there's out number 2. So with his day fully over now, you get a look at the pitching line for the Rangers starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
One of the tough things to do when you're trying to have a good pitching performance is keep the ball in the ballpark. He was filling up the strike zone, but he did allow 2 home runs.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Donnie Walton. He singled his last time up. Hit on the ground out to short. Andrus has it. And it's in time at first, and finally, at long last, the side is retired. Final damage here, 10 come to the plate, 7 runs score. We played 4 full. The Mariners lead it 11-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And he mentioned they need to show a lot more patience with their at-bats moving forward. Over 90% of their at-bats have started with a swing on the first pitch. And given their lack of run production, that approach clearly isn't working. He said adjustment number 1 has to be to allow the at-bats to develop and look for good pitches to hit in deeper counts where they will hopefully have more of an advantage over the pitcher.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
Into the box now, Sherton Apostle. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
He's getting a lot of first pitch outs, and it's really easy to see why. He's been perfect. 100% of his first pitches have been for strikes to hitters so far in this one.
Behind 0-2 now. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Well, he's really rolling on the mound right now. All you have to do is look at the last 4 hitters for evidence. All 4 of them have gone down on strikes, as you're seeing here. That's not easy to do, so you know he's got to be pretty dialed in out there.
Stepping in now, Nick Solak. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Now the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Now the payoff pitch home. Locks him up for strike 3. Rangers set down in order. They trail in this one 11-0.